Boo. 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 What would a stereotypical gay man voice sound like anyway? God. God. Okay, so I'm gonna, boost myself up a bit. Is that okay? Is that okay? Okay, that seems fine. We'll get onto the game. Oh wait, there's no... Sound's not set properly. Wait, no it is. Okay, why was it not making any sound a second ago? That was weird. So the game's probably gonna make the stream go into a weird aspect ratio. Let's see what happens. So, am I the only one that took, ages to realize the PlayStation logo is meant to be a P and an S? On, I thought it was just a weird symbol. I didn't realize it was actually supposed to be, letters. Ay, ay, ay. Took you a long time too? Yeah. It sounded familiar. Yeah, that it probably was something he said before. Okay, is this? I don't know how the game's gonna look when we get. Okay, it's gonna go into a demo thing, right? So this will be a good way to see. Or okay, why did it take like 20 seconds? Okay, I can increase in size. So it's not like annoying black box. That looks okay. Make racing bigger. Okay, hopefully that looks okay. Racing just got a super mushroom or something. Alright, time for Simon the Daygron. Don't I actually have a file? Wait, what? What happened to my files? Oh well.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it six? For a Dragon's Age. We now have 12,000 treasure.
As always, let me know about game balance and all that.
What about this Ganasty Gnort character?
It's not too quiet, is it?
Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into
Moon
warriors for his cause.
Benoib says funny Daygron from in between dimensions.
He's a simple creature. Simple. He has been contained
Fine
in a
enough?
remote
Okay.
world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat!
I love how goofy the dragons look in this game.
Ugly? That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
And that's the plot. Very simple and straight to the point.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork?
Nasty
I'm going
Nork!
after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, so I know this game decently well. Okay, first off, let me change this to active so I can move the camera faster. What was it like? L2 and R2, yeah. Yeah, I know this game well enough that I feel like I should be able to beat this game in one go, or one session. It kind of depends how long that takes. I think the last time I played this was the Shuffler. So that is definitely interesting. But it's gonna be a mostly casual run.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro! You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is
About a year or so, yeah.
He's helping and protecting you. Keep an
The thing
eye
with
on him.
with
See what
shufflers
I
though is
mean?
that it kind of changes everything. Like when you're playing like a bunch of games that can shuffle between them at any moment, it kind of makes like stuff that would otherwise be trivial like really hard, or like at least a lot harder than they would be otherwise. So that definitely made a lot of playthroughs. A lot of those playthroughs take long. Well, pretty much all of those playthroughs take longer than they would normally for me, especially in the case of Spyro 1, because now I can just focus on playing this, so it will be a lot more lax. Because Spyro 1, Spyro in general is not a super hard game usually. Like it has its moments. It's not an easy series. I think Spyro 3 gets pretty difficult sometimes, but compared to Crash, like these games are very easy. Like it's a lot more just kind of explore around, and a lot more just it's meant to be a lot more chill. It's not meant to be super difficult. So mostly to be pretty chill here. Like there's a couple of levels that can be pretty hairy, but it's not too many. I'll say this much, I greatly prefer the flying controls in this version compared to Reignited, because there's a massive amount of, what was it? I forget the term of it, but like, it kind of takes a while to turn properly when you get a boost or something. And it kind of makes things feel a little bit awkward. I did go back and forth whether I should do the PS1 versions or Reignite. I keep wanting to say Insane, but that's Crash. I went back and forth a lot on that, but part of the reason why I'm doing this right now is because I kind of just feel like playing this game. But the other part of it is that I do want to play through all the Spyro games, just in general, like slowly just make my way through all of them, because I've only really played the original trilogy and Enter the Dragonfly. New Spyro 4 to keep the Saturday morning cartoon feel. Missed that in his later games. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I think Reignited had a... Like, honestly, want them to just take the framework from Reignited, because I think that's peak Spyro, like, game feel, like, or like just in terms of the feel of Spyro. I think Reignited like nailed it. I kind of just want that to just be used for the framework for a new game, like that. I don't know if that's what they have planned with the theoretical Toys for Bob Spyro game that is supposedly in the works, but
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure.
Oh, it's you!
Those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor
yeah, I would love
but a
Reignited to be the
charge that will take
basis for for a new game. Because the thing is, like, Toys for Bob worked on the remakes as well, so it's not a case of Crash 4 where the remake like, Insane Trilogy was made by a different team and they wanted to go their own route. Like, Toys for Bob made a remake and then supposedly making a new Spyro, so like, I feel like a lot of the visual stuff a lot of the heavy lifting of that stuff I feel like has already been done. Like, maybe it doesn't necessarily have to be one-to-one the same, like add some new touches and stuff, but like I think ultimately it's a good starting point.
Psst, Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and look around. Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, should I play the originals or the remix? Because it's like, do I want to play the same games, play the PS1 trilogy twice, basically? But then it was like, if I'm gonna play all the Spyro games anyway, I think it does make some sense to play the originals, because then we kind of go full circle, like we start with the originals and end with them. Especially since there's we're gonna have to dig through some pretty questionable garbage throughout this series, so it'll be good to like end on something that's actually like good. And also, I haven't played the original trilogy. I haven't played the PS1 games in a good few years at this point. Not counting the shuffler, because I don't really count the shuffler because it's kind of its own beast. Like, not counting that, I haven't played these games in a while, so it'll be nice to have a bit of a refresher. I do remember, like, a good, like, I remember most of these games, so it should be fine. We shouldn't be too much of a struggle. I'm a little bit worried about Bentley boxing, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Yeah, there's a lot of series that I want to try and go through the whole series for. Crash is another thing I want to do at some point.
Big enemies like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Although with in the case of Crash though, I'm a lot more familiar with a lot of the games post PS1. So that's not as much of a blank spot for me. Okay, I actually want to hit the exit portal because for some reason, only in World 1, you need to go into at least one of the exit portals to open the boss gate. And it doesn't do... with a section of Nasty's world, you don't ever have to do that, like, anywhere else. The game's kind of funky like that. But yeah, the way this game works, there's 3 main levels in a world. Then there's a flight level, which is basically a mini game. And then there's a boss level. So there's 5 levels in each world. There's more worlds in this game than the sequels, but they're also levels in this game are way quicker. You don't really have like mini games or challenges and stuff. You pretty much just have to go in, get all the gems and the dragons, and then that's it. You don't really spend as much time in these levels as the other games. So I kind of like it in that sense. It's like very simple collectathon where you kind of just get things.
When you free a dragon or
and
step
like,
on one of their platforms, you're
I feel like
saving
if
your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
What is it? What was I just saying? No, like, oh yeah, okay. It was was it like I know I kind of like how simple this game is. It's like very straight to the point. You just there's no complications or anything. It's very fast paced collectathon. And there's not a lot of fat in this game. Like, I feel like if you're looking for a simple collectathon that doesn't really have any of the any like crazy stuff, I guess. I feel like Spyro 1 is definitely one of the best out there. It's not my it's nowhere near my favorite or anything like that, but if I'm looking for a simple collectathon experience, it's definitely a good time.
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
There's a lot of old people jokes in this game for some reason.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
Banjo George is still by far one of the best. Yeah, no, in terms of like how do I want to put this? Like, I'd say they're on different like tiers. I think the most basic of basic kind of collectathons would be like, say like Mario 64, like your very bog standard, like you know what you're getting. It doesn't really go too crazy, and it's like a good introduction to the formula. I'd say Spyro 1 is probably it's like teetering between the edge of Spyro 1 specifically. I'd say is like it's like either less or more like complicated than Mario 64, depending on.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
I don't know.
You bet.
For the longest
bet.
glide, press the X button at the top of a jump, and try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
I don't know. I guess I probably put those in like the same general tier of simplicity, but just for different reasons. Like Mario has more variety in like level design and like the kinds of moves and stuff you do, whereas Spyro is like there's a lot more focus on like big landscapes and trying to glide from one point to another, and like there's a lot of instances of the game like using spatial awareness and stuff, which I like, which you don't really see in most other 3D platformers, but it is still pretty simplistic overall. I'd say those two games are about on equal level, but for different reasons. And then I'd say Banjo-Kazooie 1 is like a tier above that. And then I'd say I don't know, it's kind of a nuanced like discussion, I think, but I'm trying to think where I put Spyro 2 and 3 in that, because Spyro 2 and 3 have a lot more going on. So I'm not really sure. I guess I'd put Kazooie in like the same tier as Spyro 2 and 3 maybe. And then I'd put Tooie above that, because I don't think there's... I'm missing like 3 gems. Okay. I don't think there's another collectathon that's like really went as far as Tooie goes, just in terms of complexity and stuff. And DK64 is its own beast. I don't know, like that. I don't know where you'd put that. That's like that should be like a tier of its own. Like that game is weird because it's like in this weird middle ground between Kazooie and Tooie, but it has like none of the actual polish of either of those games. Like, I'm not even just talking about glitches or performance drops or anything like that. Like, the game just feels off. Like, it feels like it just didn't have enough time to finish. Like, I'm just, in terms of, like, general movement and stuff, like, something about it always just felt unfinished. No, I don't, like... It does definitely need a better second attempt.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide, and don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers.
Oh, that.
I think the problem is that DK64 has a lot of unnecessary busy work, where it's like, okay, you need to get 100 different colored bananas for every character, and like you can only pick up like that Kong's bananas. Like you can't just play as DK and just grab Chunky's bananas or something. You have to grab them as Chunky. There's stuff like that, and like I don't know. There's a lot of things in that game where if you do it with one Kong, you have to do it with all 5. Like there's temples or whatever where you hit a switch, and then you go into like an area or something, and then you have to hit another switch with like the other Kongs to go into different areas and stuff. And I feel like if the Kongs had more, if they just made it so the Kongs just went to more of their own unique areas, and you didn't have to just go through so many of the same places with all of them, it will be a lot better. Because it just feels very repetitive. Like you go, okay, I have to go here with Donkey. Okay, now I have to go there with Diddy. Now I have to go there with Tiny, and it's like, it's a bit much. And then there's like the fact that like, there's a lot of going back to the whole busy work thing. Like, it's not even just with the bananas, but like, there's stuff like, you pull a lever with DK. It's like, okay, cool. And then it activates a tiny barrel. So you unnecessarily have to backtrack to a tag barrel, which might be...
gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good look.
R2 buttons? Yeah, it's just... The tag barrel could be decently far away for all you know, and it's like... I don't know, it's just a lot of unnecessary stuff that builds up. Like, they're not necessarily bad things in isolation, but when they do it so many times, it kind of just gets irritating. Like, okay, hold on, let me just get this Dagron first.
Thanks, Spyro.
Spyro?
I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Oh, did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing X at the very top of your jump?
Oh, I love some of these tips. Like, I like how they tell you stuff that you should know, like before you save them. So it's like, you could have placed this guy a bit like earlier. But yeah, it's like, the reason why I never had an issue with like Tui's backtracking is because the way that game works is that I feel like this isn't given enough credit, but like, when you think of Tui, a lot of the time the game wants you to think about the whole world itself and not the singular level. So like, when it comes to stuff that would be like just simple backtracking in another game, yeah, you have to think more about the entire game as like this big puzzle box.
He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
So like, anything to do with like Chuffy the Train, we're like, okay, how do I get characters from one place to another, like, or like, what kind of moves do I need to sort this out and stuff like that. Whereas like, that's not really the case in DK. Like, the worlds aren't interconnected. Like, there's no real puzzle solving like that. So everything's self-contained to like their individual worlds. So like, there's no clever puzzle solving or anything like that. There's no like thinking about things from a bigger picture. It just kind of comes off as like padding things out for the sake of it. Whereas I feel like the stuff in Tui feels a lot more... It feels a lot more carefully crafted.
Thank you for releasing me.
Indeed. Have I got everything? Oh, I haven't got the egg. Okay. And like... I know, the thing that gets me is that I've never really seen any other collectathon really handle things the way Tui does. Good. And that is a big reason why it's like my favorite game, because like, I enjoy the game feeling like a big puzzle box, and like, you're not thinking about just the single world a lot of the time. And like I like how things interconnect and all that. Because it's like, I don't know, like, random example, I guess, like, in Witchy World, like, you can't leave the normal world exit, and, like, keep the food you get there, but there's cavemen that need food in Pterodactyland, so what you do with that, like, you have to figure out that there's a secret world exit to Pterodactyland from Witchy World that bypasses that, which, again, it's like you're thinking about the whole world. You're not thinking about just Witchy World itself, or like Pterodactyland individually. You're thinking about the whole picture, which I know I like that a lot. Like, I don't see other games doing that. Like, you wouldn't be able to get that kind of stuff if they just did, like, a Banjo-Kazooie 2, where it's literally just the same design philosophy as the first game. I think the problem is that people when I see the people that don't like Tooie, a lot of the time it's because they play it expecting it to be just more of the first game, and it really isn't. Like, you have to go into it expecting a different experience. It's like, it's a lot more like an adventure game than like a standard platformer. You can tell the main inspiration was Ocarina of Time, because it's funny. It's funny how similar Tooie actually is to like a Zelda game, with like how it's like one big world and it's like a lot more puzzle focused and all that. Feels weird seeing rare other companies seemingly falling back on easy padding choices. And you reach. Yeah, I think the problem is that they kind of just had a mindset of more equals better. Like they pretty much just like adding in as many collectibles as they could get away with, because they thought that's just what people wanted. And the amount of collectibles is kind of like a side effect of the actual problems. Like, I don't mind the absurd amount of collectibles in DK64. My problem is more with how the game itself is inherently designed. Oops. It doesn't help that the minigames aren't very good. But that's another issue. I mean, some of them are fine. Oh, that's close.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. This boss has many tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, like, apparently the reason why they never made an actual Banjo 3 is because they just, at least was it Greg Mayles, doesn't like to, go back to do things that, like, he's already done. Like, I think it's like he felt like there wasn't anything else they could have accomplished with Banjo, I guess. But like, I don't know. I thought that there's a lot more stuff they could have done. Like, oh, we're good. Okay. I've been reading up recently that apparently a lot of random studios are like brainstorming ideas for a Banjo game. If that's true, it'll be nice to see if that goes anywhere. I don't know if it will, but one can dream. But like, I do kind of respect like that they didn't make nuts and bolts because they were forced to. Like, they actively wanted to do that. So I can I can respect it even if I don't agree with the choice. Like, they made what they wanted to make. But I feel like there's just so much stuff they could do with what they established in Tui. Like, I know if we were to get another Banjo game now, it probably would be more designed like the first game. And I would be okay with that, but it wouldn't be my preferred game, personally speaking.
Welcome to Peacekeepers, Spyro. Look how our treasure has been turned against us and stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, Spyro, yeah. So I would like them to... Oh, God. Easy to improve. Forced to play the same shorter game 5 times in a row, playing one huge adventure. I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about DK64 and having, like, the fact you had to do the same 5 stuff, like, multiple times and all that. Yeah, I was gonna say as well, think... One thing I would like is that you can have, I don't know, maybe like 20 golden bananas in a world. But I feel like it would be better if, like, you could do... you could get them with any character, or, like, at least multiple characters. Because then it will be, like, a bit more like the country games where you have more of a choice. Like, sometimes it's more beneficial to use, like, certain Kongs, but you can do most things with, like, all the Kong family. And then, like, imagine if you do a section with Diddy, it will be a lot different compared to what you did it with Tiny and all that. Like, I feel like that would also bring in inherent replay value as well. Although, I don't know. It makes sense why they made the stuff, like, centered around the Kongs individually and not all together, because imagining designing a 3D game with, like, that flexibility in mind sounds like a disaster. I mean, it can definitely be done, but I can definitely understand why they went the route they did. But, you know, I would definitely prefer if it was a bit more flexible.
Thank you for releasing me.
Take a shot every time a dragon says that. But yeah, like, for a new Banjo game, I kind of just wanted them to expand on what, like, Tui did. Like, make it one big world, but, like, go even further than that. Like, just make it just turn it into, like, a big Zelda / Metroidvania type puzzle platformer, like, adventure game. Like, just go all in on that. Like, don't make them... Like, remove the idea of, like, regular worlds as you know them from Kazooie and Tui. Just, like, make it so, like, it's just one big world, and, like, I don't know, just go all in on that. That would be my idea for a new Banjo game. Just go even further than that. Like, not open world level, but, like, something more like, I guess, like, maybe like a mix between Metroid Prime and, like, Ocarina of Time. kind of thing. Like somewhat, like something like that, I think. Because I think that's, I feel like Tui was where Banjo really got its own like gameplay identity. Like Kazooie is great. I love Kazooie, but like it kind of follows like. It very much follows in Mario 64's footsteps, whereas I feel Tui felt like more of its own thing. Like, I didn't really see any other game like it. I feel like... they made it more of its own thing. And I feel like they really...
I was born to glide.
they really could capitalize on that, or like... just expand on that and make it something even bigger than it is. But I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Like, again, I feel like if we ever get a new Banjo game, it's going to be like the first game. I mean, I'd be happy to get a new Banjo at all, but I don't know, I feel like Tui just doesn't get enough credit for how it designed things. That game gets unnecessary bad rap a lot of the time.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled, with a pinch of salt.
Hate memories, but kind of call something. Yeah. I mean, I will say this, in terms of personality, I love DK64. I think, just in terms of character and stuff, that's arguably one, element that arguably is better than the Banjo games. Like, I think that 64 is really good with giving the characters personality. Okay, I know what I'm missing, but I don't remember how to... Potato. Oh, right, okay, I remember. I think. I jump from here, right? No? Wait. I swear I played this game before. Can I really make this? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, I just jumped from here. Okay. Ah! Yeah, this is stuff like, I mean, with spatial awareness, like using, seeing what you can get with the glide and all that, like, I don't know, I like it. I like it when they make level design that's catered around the specific character, and like, it's level design that you can't just place in any game, because you, different characters are going to have different abilities, and I like it when they're more designed around what the character can do. Can I just... No. I tried.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known?
I forget.
Old people joke. Again. Let's get the Galaxy Power upside. At least appreciate them being given dedicated stars. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, oh Oh god. I don't know if I necessarily classify any individual galaxy power-up as like a favorite of mine, but I said this in the galaxy playthrough, but okay, let's not die. In the galaxy LPs, but they're probably my favorite use of power-ups in the series because of how they integrate them into the level design. Like I think they're just done really well in Galaxy. Like I don't know. It kind of depends on the type of game, whether situational or more flexible power-ups are better. I think in terms of 3D Mario, I definitely think a situational I feel like situational is better for linear Mario. I think both situational and flexible can work for sandbox. Like I know what I liked about 64's power-ups is that there were two situational ones, being I guess the lava stay away or will hurt you. The vanish cap. Oh god. And I don't know, I guess the metal cap is like, it's not, I mean, I don't know. I guess the metal cap is like kind of in between. But I no no okay, what it is, I think the shell riding and also high scoop. I think the shell riding and the flight was it the flying cap? Wing cap. Those two I think are more, they're more flexible, they're more okay. They're more based around movement. Whereas I feel like the Vanish and the Metal Cap are more based around puzzle solving. Also, Rayson's freaking out. Like, the Metal Cap can be used just for traversal, but in terms of, like, getting stars and stuff, like, you use it for puzzle solving, mainly. Talking about marrow. I hope just sleep hasn't been too bad, by the way, Scoop. I've been needing to wake up sooner. Ah, okay. Well, my sleep's been pretty all over the place. I did just I had melatonin pills like just arrived today, so hopefully that helps a bit. I don't know how much they how much it helps you, Scoop, but I'm hoping it actually gives me lets me have a decent sleep for once. Such an iconic power up of Smash. Turning metal really isn't prevalent in Mario games. I wish it was. Metal Mario is so cool. Like, I love how powerful you feel. Like, you can just like run into everything and just demolish it.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, cool. This level really struggles to run, doesn't it? I wonder how they would, what the plan is to, with power-ups in the next 3D Mario. I do have to wonder, like, what direction it would take. I would like it to be more like Galaxy, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want an Odyssey 2. I don't know if I want the capture mechanic to come back. Like, I feel like that's the kind of gimmick that's like, it's good for like the one game, but like I don't know if it really needs to be a recurring thing, personally.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Opening coins. That would be interesting. Yeah, I was thinking of, speaking of Mario, I was thinking about this earlier today, and you'll probably hear this again in the 3D World LP in like a year or a couple. I really need to just buckle down and start editing playthroughs. I just need to edit them in bulk and like just get a bunch of them out of the way. There's so many things I need to edit. Like, I need to upload the rest of Tropical Freeze. That's like for starters. But then it's like, there's that Mario U. After that, then there was I think Sly 2 maybe, and then what else did we do? There's Luigi U as well. We're doing 3D World right now. Can't remember if there was. Oh, I did Crash of the Titans with Scrappy. Almost forgot about that one.
From here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking about 3D World though, like, I was thinking about this earlier, but like, I think the reason why, like, it's not really my preferred type of 3D Mario is that it's a lot to do with preference. Like, I think, like outside of it being more like a 2D Mario in 3D, like that. Outside of that, it's a lot to do with just how the game is presented. Because like 3D Land and World are more, I guess, arcade-like in their design. It's more, you go in a level, it's very straight, quick and straight to the point. Did I get everything? No, I'm missing. And levels are generally pretty bite-sized, and most of them don't take very long. There's like a quick pace to it, and like, oh, did I really miss these? Okay. But like, I think it's two things. I think, for one thing, I prefer when a platform, or not even just a platform, I prefer when a 3D game is designed with like the single player in mind. Like I like being like immersed in the experience, and I feel like the way 3D Land and World are designed like can't inherently go against that. Where the levels are clearly built to be these obstacle courses.
Fox the Dragonfly is doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
God, all this dialogue is throwing me off my train of thought. I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Like, okay, I think there's lives if I go over here. Yeah. I remember stuff about this game, and now I have to basically play the level backwards, but that's fine. I don't know, I guess like the levels are designed to not really be more than just obstacle courses, and like this is the Mario level you're playing in this video game kind of thing, which sounds like a dumbass statement, but like I don't know, I can't. Okay, dialogue again.
Thank you for releasing me.
And it was so important. Like, I'm having a really bad time like trying to articulate this, but like, it's the fact that like 3D World is designed with multiplayer in mind, so inherently it can't really build the game with the single player in mind, and like that kind of goes in with the whole fixed camera angle and whatnot. Like, so like there's that, and like the 3D World does this better than the 3D Land. Like there's actual theming for the worlds. God, I got sniped. As opposed to 3D Land, which there was like less than the NES games. So I appreciate that at least. But like, I don't know. I think for me, I just enjoy prefer 3D games being these single player experience. Good. Nice. What a great first death, and That was amazing. I don't know. I like my single player games to be, or like 3D games to be, these immersive experiences. And I'm not talking immersive in the sense of like these cinematic movies that Sony make. Like I mean like just getting like immersed in the world itself, whether it be realistic or fictional, and just playing the game at my own pace and just kind of getting lost in the world. Like even like other Mario games like 64 Sunshine, Galaxy, and Odyssey and all that do that really well. Like just I feel like I can just get myself lost in this wacky adventure, if you will, and that's not really something I can do in 3D World. It feels a lot more video game to me. This sounds...
Done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Lol. It's really hard to word this without sounding pretentious as hell. Like, I probably sound really pretentious right now, but like... Let me from a little intricate dioramas. Yeah, that is also true. Let me clarify this at least. I do really like 3D World. Like, I'm having a lot of fun playing it with the others. Like, I don't dislike the game, and I think I definitely like think it's a really good game, and I think for what it's trying to be, it probably is as good as it can be. It's definitely a preference thing on my side. Like, it's inherently just not my preferred type of Mario game.
Thank you for
I guess.
releasing me.
Like, it's not necessarily that I need Mario games to have more meat to them, but I just, in terms of the 3D stuff anyway, 2D, like, not as much, but with the whole, like, immersion stuff, but I don't know, I guess the point is I just enjoy getting lost in a single player world, and while I do I do understand, I do like 3D World for what it is, and I think in terms of just pure level design, it's like, it's not my favorite, but it's definitely, I can see why someone it would be like a favorite to someone else. Like, the level design itself is like really good.
Psst. Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
I love how derpy the dragons are, man. Yeah, I hope I made some sense with that. At least had actually big on a concept. Literal pocket world. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I definitely understand that. It definitely has a... I definitely enjoyed the fast pace, I will say. again, it mostly comes down to preferences, I think. And like the multiplayer thing, this is not really like an exclusive thing with 3D World itself, but like I'm not like, I don't know, it's fun for the platformers in multiplayer are fun for their own reasons, but it's not my preferred way to play those kinds of games. And I definitely think with when you introduce like multiplayer as a factor, I feel like you kind of have to design the game around that, with unless you want to just make it a incoherent mess.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Good. You can kind of feel it with a lot of the game design in 3D World. Like there's a bit more open space for the 4 players to not get caught on each other as much. I'm really missing 10 gems. And there's like the fact that the camera's fixed, like it's not designed how is it just that? It's not designed like even 3D Land, where it's the camera's usually just behind Mario. It kind of has to. They kind of have to build the game with the idea that there could be 4 people playing at any given time, and that's fine. Like I do enjoy that as well, but again, I do prefer 3D games being more designed around the single player experience. But again, I will fully admit that it's a personal thing. Is that gonna hit? Okay, cool. That made sense though, right? I hope I actually made some sense with that. I feel like I wasn't sure if I articulated that super well. I definitely think ideally, I wouldn't mind if there was like a 3D Mario split where like one team made games that were more like 3D World, and then like another team made like stuff like Odyssey or whatnot. Like ideally I would like there to be 2 teams to cater to both sides. I don't know if that would ever happen, probably not, but I feel like there's reasons for both existing. Oh. Okay, thank God. I was worried they were gonna just lose the gems. Joey claims that it's possible for you to permanently lose gems in this game, but I don't know if it's true. What it's meant for, it's just a job nicely well, but first you prefer new Super DS and Luigi U over it. I'd probably say I like Luigi U over 3D World, but I still like the game a fair bit for what it's worth. Like I have enjoyed the LP run of it quite a bit. Like, again, like, even if it isn't my preferred type of 3D Mario, I still like the game. I still think it's a really good game. In spite of
This guy
my
thinks he's
preferences.
So cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
That's speaking of new Super DS and Luigi U. They really should just do like a new Super Mario Bros. Collection or something. How do I? Just getting new Mario DS, Wii, and 2, and just put it in like a NSMB collection. Just get the other games on Switch, because that'd be really cool. Especially since it's already they already technically remade Mario Wii for like the Nvidia Shield or whatever it was. Preservation is preservation. Yeah. Yeah, those enemies just run off the edge. It's pretty good. New Super DS is one of the only 2 games you get to play other being 3D Land. I feel like if a 3D World is your favorite, I'm not sure if you'll like 3D Land to the same level, but I feel like you'll definitely like it. You'll definitely like it quite a bit, I think. New Super DS is cool though. I like that game's also pretty good. I think what I said at the end of the Luigi U LP that is coming out eventually. I think what I said is that I think Luigi U is probably my overall favorite, but I'd say Mario Wii is probably the best one if you want a more casual experience. I'd say favorite to least favorite would probably be Luigi U, Mario Wii, new Mario 2 actually, DS, and then U, I think. That'll probably be my lineup for those games. The drop off from DS to U is pretty high. I wish I liked Mario U, but I just kind of don't. I remember liking that game a lot when it first came out, but like I don't know what it is. Like I kind of just lost interest. And like U for you. I think I botched this. I don't remember how you do this one. I've done this in a really scuffed order. Oh, the lag. Yeah, that's fine. I really should just follow the arrows. Oh no, actually no. I think okay, I think I know what to do. Following the arrows over there is a trap. This is the arrow you want to follow. Botched it. sure where I'd put Mario Wonder though. I've only played that game once, obviously, so. I will still, like, God, man. All these talks about, people fearing that isn't a new Super game. Yeah, but I just mean in terms of where I would rank it compared to other 2D Mario games. What you need death animation Spyro for? That would be nice. Spyro isn't really known for death animations, so would be, or if they did more. Where's the last lighthouse? Why do I not remember this? I swear I played this game before. Oh, there's that. Oh. Is that the one I missed, maybe? Oh, this is a mess. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, hopefully I haven't missed something. Okay, good, good, good. Just clip through it. Just thinking back, like you did a good coinless in 3D World, didn't you, Scoop? I wonder how bad coinless would be for like the other games. I feel like it's probably like near impossible for like the 2D ones. Maybe.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Got the idea for a new Super U video? Wait, someone did a no coins for Mario U? Wait, is that actually possible? That's actually kind of hilarious. What if someone did a no coins run for new Mario 2? Like, I wonder if that's possible. Don't remember the outcome. New big tip challenge. Oh yeah, because he did. I know he did 64 Sunshine and the Galaxy games. I think. All I remember from Galaxy is that Space Junk was apparently hell, because trying to maneuver around the coins with the pool star is like a nightmare. I don't remember anything else from that though. I don't think I've watched Sunshine or 64. Although, The 64 one is funny because it's like, it's a CCC run. It's like, was it capless, cannonless, and coinless? It's like all this stuff. How does the capless stuff work though? Because I know you can lose your cap from getting it stolen by the hilariously angry a few times. that sounds like Josh.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
This guy likes rolling his R's. Yeah, like how does the capless stuff work? Because like I know you can get your things stolen from the condor or whatever, like the giant bird, whatever its name is. There's that, and you can have your hat be blown off by the, was it Swoosh or whatever, the giant the cloud enemy? But I don't know if you can lose your hat another way. Oh, this guy's a jerk. There we go. Oh, that kind of capless. Okay, I thought it meant literally not having a cap at all. When they're like, apparently he gets like a bunch of comments just like, why are you not collecting coins? Love it. Me and JP were knew him for a short while. Yeah.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Wait, what the heck? Wait, what? Wait, how did it, like, block it the first time but not the second time? Being afraid of the word moron. How did it send twice? I don't know. Twitch is weird. It didn't like that. You hear that he? Actually, no. I probably shouldn't say that out loud. I don't want to get banned. Yeah, Twitch, you are a lovely group of human beings. You are amazing individuals there. I think I botched. No, I'm fine. Go. Okay. Get a little twist. How could you do this, Scoop? I can't believe it. Okay, good. B-rate. Oh, man. I don't know why I just randomly thought of this. Am I the only one that, like, when I think of when I think of Mario 2 USA, the first thing I tend to think of is the irate gamer review? It's something.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
We can now destroy the original. That's exactly what I was thinking. What the hell do you think you're doing? Oh no. This is like ancient YouTube stuff right now. I don't know if it's like good, but it's something. It's big boy. 2007 vid. Yeah, it's a video, alright. That was interesting. It looked like Spyro was about to
Great
walk
work,
off.
Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter world.
Flower power, guys. Wait, what was his claim? Ah! And now that was a close one. It's such a stupid video. It's kind of charmingly bad though.
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
No. Good. I know. I think what was it? I'm blanking on names, but there's someone that does a Splash Vector marathon a lot, where it's okay, I got everything. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. He goes through the Spyro and the Crash trilogies, and it's like full 100% and all that. That sounds exhausting. Although then again, like, there's people that do 3D Mario 602, or like, I think there's a Mario 1862 or whatever it is, where it's like every 3D Mario game to full completion, and it's like a 40-hour run. It's absurd. It should be obvious for the record, but the number is like how many major collectibles you're getting throughout the run. So the 602 is like every star, shine, and star in 64, every shine in Sunshine, and every star in Galaxy 1 and 2. And I think the 1862 is pretty much
When you see arrows like these, you can
that
charge along with it to
and
begin a
3D World and
supercharge.
Odyssey, I think.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
So I'm gonna try something because I think, yeah, you need a key for this, but I'm gonna try. People do splash factor. Yeah, I assume it's like. I want to say the guy I'm thinking of is like Dino something, but I'm pretty sure it's not. That's not what it is. Dude, okay. Huh. Okay, so apparently you don't. If there's a supercharge thing nearby, you can just use that. Oh no, Hypno Shark. That's who I'm thinking of. But is it the called the 1862 if it's like every 3D Mario in a speed run? Or is it called something else? Trying to do all that in one go sounds like, oh, that's hooey. 1862, okay. But trying to do all those games like with no sleep or anything, like, ugh. I would just pass out.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Yeah. Wait, what? Something broke. Since oh god, I'm gonna survive that. I mean, I have my limits. Like. Man. There's a point where, like, a challenge run just kind of becomes unfun. And just kind of becomes a bad idea for health. Like, I ain't doing that. What's being talked about exactly? There's a people do a 3D Mario runs
I hate those
where they
bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember the
Look at this
supercharge
guy's goofy
makes
face.
you invincible.
We're talking about people that do like 602 or 1862 runs in for Mario, where you pretty much multi-game speedrun category. Yeah, you pretty much like do a bunch of 3D Marios to 100% in one run, and it's like it can be upwards to like 24 to 40 hours. It's kind of ridiculous. No, I messed up. The splash factor is at least more manageable than the Mario stuff, because while it will still take quite a while if you put them all together, these 6 games are nowhere near as long as like putting all the 3D Marios together. Like, not even close. Right, can I stop messing this up, please? 24-hour Minecraft scoop stream. Speaking of these spider enemies just made me think. I feel bad for people that like I mean I hate spiders. I used to be like super terrified of them. I still don't like them very much, but like 'cause like I had to feel bad for people that play Twilight Princess and see the giant skulltulas for the first time. Like, oy. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, at least 1 minute's worth of stream. Okay, I think I'm good here. Have you guys, since we were talking about it yesterday, I think, are there any games you guys think you could theoretically manage a damageless run of? Because I've been trying that with some of the 3D Marios, and I'm not particularly great at doing that. I feel like I could probably manage like 64 with enough effort, but Animal Crossing? That would be hardcore. Eh. They definitely made the charging controls a lot better than the sequels. I can say that much. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. No, it was really funny. I was trying Galaxy yesterday, and I literally lost because the game spawned me on top of King Caliente's tentacle, and I just immediately took damage. So that was good. I don't know what I could have done about that.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Oh wait. Can I just... Yeah, I can just glide over. Oh, come on. Yeah, this level is like really hard to actually die in because you can't actually fall. Oh. Okay, I think... Okay, I'm good. Incredibles GBA! Oh, no. How would you guys feel if I streamed the Incredibles games? That'll be funny.
This portal leads to a special place where
Special
you can learn
place.
to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Again with these old man jokes. Kicking them this last time. I know one of these level themes is literally just the Exo Paradigm Gamer theme. I'm not a huge fan of that guy nowadays, but like, I can't help but like, that's that's like what always comes to mind when I hear one of the level themes in this. Ah, the Amanda Show theme, yeah. Well, I think we're coming up to that shortly. I think it's in this world. I think I made mistakes. I'm not... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the planes, like... Wait, where are they? What? Oh, okay, there they are. I can make this work, this is fine. Now for the lost archway. I fricked this up. Why'd I do it like that? Screw it. Just restart. I don't know. I don't know why I did that so stupidly. Yeah, I just didn't get that for some reason. Yeah, one thing I want to mention actually, Scoop mentioned the whole diorama thing earlier. I think I forget exactly what the specifics are, but like I know Miyamoto's like design philosophy with a lot of games is like the whole. It's like something about like a garden or something, like a miniature garden where it's like a virtual playground or whatever. I forget the exact details about it, but it's it was very interesting, like, just hearing about the philosophy when it comes to, like, how he thinks about games. I think it was mainly to do with Zelda, specifically. If either of you can like look that up, I'd appreciate it, because I don't remember the specifics right now, but I'm glad I went back to kill that guy. Wait, okay. Skillage. Yeah. Eat the butterfly. Hi. Oh no. It's the word? Wait, what? Are you talking about blowhard? Or something else? Oh! Ha ha ha! Skillage? Oh, this is the Amanda Show theme, isn't it? What even is that show anyway? Eh. Oh my god, the lag. Ow. Jarvis? What are you doing at the MCU?
Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
I do think my favorite thing, sketch show on Nick from 1999 to 2002. Lots of it. Okay. Because all I know about it is that this theme is just the theme song or something. I don't know if it's actually a decent show or anything. Eh. Box garden, that's the term I was thinking of, yeah. Okay, mention word that applies. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Here, learning about that stuff was really fascinating. Like, really... The, open world Zelda games are pretty much, like... the idea of that... general concept, like, fully realized, I think. I don't remember there being gems on that, huh? Yeah, that I figured. Yeah, I was wondering if that's what where you were going with that scape.
Thank you for releasing me.
Arr. Hearing about the inspirations and stuff is like super fascinating. I think wasn't Wind Waker heavily inspired off of like a Studio Ghibli movie or like a I don't know, it was something. Oh, it was just it's just on that. Okay, I overcomplicated that. It was, I think it was heavily inspired off of a movie based on sailing. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not gonna reach. I think I need 2 speed boosters for this. Righto! How did the Kyushi Saturday, what was it? Not, well, it was just not Saturday, but like, how did the Mario 64 stuff go? Lucas?
Listen carefully,
PK Thunder!
There's a secret area in the artisan home. It is at the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan home, waterfall. Sounds good.
I just saw what you put in no mic, Scoop. What the heck? Finish a ROM hack. Crappy name for a cat. Scrappy name for a cat. Cat owner of a cat, fortunately named Lucas. Finished a ROM hack. What ROM hack did you play today? Oh, I'm bad. I really shouldn't have taken that damage. Whee! I don't know if I needed the double speed boost, but Jammin' Journey and then went back to Parallel Stars. Jammin' Journey, that's a funny name. This is up smash greatly. I have a headache. Were they like the Kaizo ones or something, or? Oh, speaking of Mario ROM hacks, did you think of any ones you would want me to do, Nova? Like, did you get any of that sorted out or figured out? He's just loud. Oh, you're just tired? Okay. Did you guys ever play the waifu cauldron one? Oh, now that I know. Oh, okay. I don't know why OBS sometimes freaks out. Yeah. So apparently there's a Kaizo Mario 64 ROM hack that's called Waifu Cauldron. Raider can probably explain more about it than I could. That's all I really know about it. Ow. Yet. I don't remember Spyro 1 having this many lag spikes.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
I mean, if we're going by game time, you've been stuck in crystal for a little under 2 hours. If we assume that Nasty trapped all the dragons at the same time. You might wanna. I don't know if Raider's gonna explain or not. Isn't like okay. Here's my thing. Good. Quality ROM hack. I forget which. I think it's like. I think it might be another Mario adventure where there's a lot of levels based around like Sonic games and stuff, and there's one that's just Hang a Mystic Mansion. I don't know why. Just I didn't actually. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I don't know why the names, like, just mixing those names together was so funny. Just Hang Mystic Mansion. It's really cool though, like the level entrance is literally one of those like orb things. I've gotten everything right. Yeah, I think I'm good. No, don't quit game. I think there's 3 worlds left. I'll try to finish the game. I don't suppose you know of any Mario ROM hacks you'd be interested in seeing me play, Scoop? Okay, that doesn't work. Alright. So I was just kind of thinking about that, like, I haven't really played that many.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
And this creates most importantly YouTube. if it's as hard as I'm led to believe, oh, that'll be something. Luigi's Misadventures free? Huh. Interesting. Ah. Just looking back. Wait. Wait, no, I just went in a weird, went through this level in a weird way. I wonder if anyone's actually played these games damageless. That sounds really annoying.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Gotta go around here first. I am good. I'm good at what I do. Oh yeah, Raider being here reminds me. I should. It's actually Blue Archive is actually on Steam now, right? I can actually play that game now. Or get lost in a gotcha. Lol.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Who knows who will get taken down? Why would it get taken down? A robot incentivizing with what? You know, two games actually that I said I was gonna stream at some point, but I kind of forgot about. D-Blob and Epic Mickey Rebrushed. I kind of forgot about those games. Especially, like, D-Blob is definitely something I'm interested in revisiting. Because I played that, like, over a decade ago. It's a good thing Scrappy's not here to, like, get motion sickness. I do wonder when we're gonna do story time again, because it feels like we haven't done that in like a century. We haven't. It feels like we haven't done that in quite a while, haven't we? Is this? Okay, that's where I came from. Lol, he said came. I like how I got that and I just botched it anyway. I mean, it really isn't that funny. It's just kind of like it's one of those stupid, haha, he said the thing. Like, it's one of those, like, very immature kind of jokes. Yeah. No, it really isn't that funny, but it's just, I don't know. It's kind of just fun to be stupid about it, I guess. It's just like one of those cheap laughs kind of thing, where it's like, huh, semen. Like, it's really not that funny, but it's like, you know, sometimes being immature is fun, I guess. $69 $4.20. Yeah. I think a lot of it is just overexposure. Like, when everyone says it constantly, it kind of just becomes white noise after a point. Wait, this is just a credits theme, I think. I mean, it's a similar beat. I don't think it is the exact same theme though. Overexposure drives you nuts sometimes. Yeah. No, I remember. I think this is like one of the easiest levels to die in, so be careful with these guys.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs.
Oh, you look strangely skinny compared to the other ones.
Frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Yeah, that figure's really strange looking. Okay, this is like the best part of the level. Or just having like a chain reaction, or like of guys you just charge through. I want to go. Okay, no. I want to go here first. I think. Maybe. I don't remember where this is. I don't have low tolerance for that stuff. I to think you find pizza tower means I'm not just. Hey, you not enjoyed the game? It's probably. Part of it might be like the fact that it's something you already like, and just seeing funny memes of it.
Releasing me.
Is like. I don't know. I feel like if the meme in question is from something you already like, then you already kind of have a head start in enjoying the stupid stuff, I guess? I don't know. Bias is bias, yeah. Oh god, Bubba.
I'll tell you what to do with those.
The worst enemy in
them,
64.
Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Oh, what? Wait, hold on. What? Huh? What? I didn't know you could just charge into those to make the gem pop out. What the heck? Okay. I guess that makes sense. I guess we're heading in the right direction. Sea Palace! Okay, I'm done. Okay, now I need to go back somewhere. Another game I need to play actually is Klonoa. I wonder, do those games does that run any better on Switch too? I wonder. Because weren't there like some issues in the Switch version of that game? Okay, this room is something. This. Yeah, it's really hard to just get owned here. Yeah, yep. Okay. Okay. I don't like these frog dudes. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. And ironically, that's one of the hardest rooms in the game.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
No, no.
Why, I remember...
Gotta go.
They do kind of repeat the same jokes in this game a lot, I will say. Are we good? Yeah. It's funny. I think I think they said the reason why there are no female dragons in this game is because at Insomniac, at least at the time, I don't know if this is still the case, there were no female developers at the company, so they literally just couldn't do that. they probably could have had like someone do like a female impression, but like, probably was for the best that they didn't do that. Still crap on Switch 2 at the moment, hoping that it'll get a native port in place. Take a year and a half. What is the issue with the Switch version again?
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
I love that one. Oh, right. His planet needs him. Yeah. Did the Switch version of Minecraft just get worse or something? Because when I remember when I played it, it was fine enough. Low as molasses even at time render distance. You can't see free finishing with the highest distance. Huh. Wild flight, okay. That sounds pretty bad. Oh, this is the XA Paradigm Gamer level. Cletus. Cletus Cassidy. Where's the other guy? Where? Oh. Get him! Get him! Where's the... I'm just gonna restart, this is a disaster. Greetings, gentles and ladiesmen, to another episode of Remake or Rebreak. Something else. The Flintstones! Alright, get out of there, get out of there. No. I... Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, this is awkward. This is really awkward. I wish there was like some kind of sharp turn. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was something that Scoop was interested in, weren't you? You having lags if you on a Switch player? Yeah, I will say it's really nice having a Switch that isn't a potato. That sounds really funny out of context, but like, you know, I love the Switch, but like, things struggles. Like it does what it can, but like it really is not a strong piece of hardware. Like, it feels really good to have, like, a Nintendo system that's, like, on par enough with the other systems. Like, obviously, not to the same level as, like, a Series X or a PS5, but it's close enough to where the difference doesn't really matter. At least as of right now. Oh god, treetops. Why? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this game, like, lagging so badly. So this is the most infamous level in Spyro 1. So hopefully I remember how to do this. Because you're intended to follow the thieves, because they kind of guide you to where you need to go. The problem is that they kind of go by too fast, and you kind of want to get stuff. So it doesn't really. I see the intention, but they kind of iffy execution.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
The old team optimized the heck out of Switch's Minecraft. The new team gets better. Oh, okay. So like I didn't realize they changed teams and stuff. Interesting. I do hope they make a Switch 2 edition. They've already made a Switch 2 version of Fortnite, so I imagine it like it would make sense for there to be native versions of other games. The old Team Sport. Is that is the new Minecraft team like a recent thing? Like, did they just get a bunch of new blood, or is the team like completely different now to what it used to be? Completely different? Huh. I wonder what happened. Oh, jeez, okay. Bedrock it. Oh, oh god, no! Well, I have the. Okay, this actually works out because I have the key now. All planned. Although, now that I'm here, can do this. I really like the concept of this level though, like doing, like, the messing around with the supercharge and like getting to hard to reach places. This is like the one and only time in really the whole series where they go this off the wall with it. Like, it's not really tutorialized the best, but like, I don't know, I like the idea of this level at least. Remind me, what does Bedrock Edition do to mess with the game again? I'm not dying to this again. Okay, this bit is the... Okay, this is the bit that's like... that can be really confusing. Multi-platform edition to...
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing
Oh,
tour of
okay.
the treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
So like... Is the main problem that, like, because it's like built with like everything in mind, it kind of makes the PC version suffer because of it? Or is there like more to it than that? Oh, okay, so it's just badly made. Huh. That's unfortunate. Does... how does okay, so how does the PC version of Bedrock's suffer then? 10-year-old... Oh, okay, yeah. So... everything's pretty much held back, PC especially, because it has to run on, like, ancient hardware, essentially. Actually, no. Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a tactical death, so I don't have to, like, go around the whole stage again. Okay, so how do I do this? Not like... Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta have to, like, do some weird maneuver. I will jog in terms of... Oh, okay. That's weird. I wonder why they just don't bother with it. I think... Okay, how do I do this again? This is probably the hardest part of the game, unironically. do it? Okay, you can't do that. I always forget how you do this. Because, like, my goal is to get over there. I need to make, like, a massive jump. Okay, okay, that should make it. Okay, we're good. Alright.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
At least they're self-aware. Overload Minecraft on the Switch is solely for the version exclusive. Wait, there's exclusive content on it? Oh, wait, is it like the Nintendo stuff that they put into it? I've kind of forgot that existed. Oh, okay, physics. I got the... No, okay, I had the key somewhere here. Isn't there a Master Chief thing in Switch Minecraft? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay, what am I doing? Unique mode wasn't playing really right. Why did the old team leave exactly? Halo content cross-platform. Yeah, that makes sense. Halo is on Switch in some capacity. Grab the gem. I don't want to talk to the balloonist yet. Flintstones models. I just have this image of like new guys just kicking the old devs like off the site, and then they just kind of walk in and do that. You know that meme thing where it's just those cartoon characters walking in like exaggerated poses, and like people made like different versions of that. That's why I picture the new devs walking in like that. Basically. Oh, Microsoft kicked a good team. Wait, why did... Oh my god, Can Microsoft, like, not make the worst decisions known to man for 5 minutes, please? Why did they kick them out? What? That makes no sense to me. I mean, nothing Microsoft does in recent years makes any sense to me, but what the hell? Do they just not like good ideas? Wait a second. Okay. I'm so confused. I don't understand how that company functions. Genuinely, like, for anyone that works at Microsoft, I feel sorry for you because like you could lose your job at any second. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff that Microsoft have done recently that just pissed me off. Whole team just never figured out phones. I mean, I guess if that's the case, like you could probably could have just had like a new team to work on a phone version and like leave the old team to do their own thing. I don't know. If only it worked that way, yeah. Okay, the thing down here. Okay, cool. But seriously, like, I don't understand Microsoft's strategy with things. Like, they've laid off so many people in the past like year, and then they just laid off like what, like 19,000 or 1,900, whatever the number was. It's like some really stupidly big number. I don't know how they expect to make games when everyone just gets laid off every 2 seconds. Like, that's gonna... I'm sure morale in Microsoft Studios, like developers or whatever, are like... I'm sure morale for those guys is super high right now. I genuinely feel really bad for those people. Like, how hard is it to... It was to make a better experience in the end. It's technically... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't excuse the fact that the consoles are, like, horribly optimized, though, but...
charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
Okay. Yeah. Holding out to update the stuff that they made for the consoles. That's something at least. Ow. And he just dies. Good boss. As always. Yeah, these were bosses, by the way. Right, I think do I have the key? I do, okay. Probably worse. Like, at least with old teams working on Minecraft like game using all their learned experience. Reforge. Huh. It's the first time I've heard of that. Is it... Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that, actually. Quite niche at the moment. That makes sense. What state of the game is it in? What state is the game in? Yeah. Early beta? Okay. How long has it been in development for? Alright, cool. Not sure? Well, I'd be curious to look into that. But yeah, Crash 1 bosses aren't great either, but they're better than this game's at least. Like, this game, they can barely even be considered bosses. There's a couple of Crash 1 bosses that I'd actually call, like, say are pretty decent. Ripperoo and Cortex himself are actually pretty good. A lot of the other ones are kind of whatever, but like, at least there's a couple that are decent. Made an intricate engine just for the game for quite a few years now. Okay. Oh, Dark Patches is a cool level. This enemy's so weird. I'm gonna look this up actually. What's it called? Reforge. Okay. Oh wow, it's a very stylized art style. Okay, I definitely see the Minecraft look, or like It definitely seems to have the same kind of vibe as Minecraft to a degree, but it looks like a different kind of visual style. I would like to see that take off for, I would like to see that team get a, like, recognized for it. Curious to see where that goes. Yeah, you can tell that it has like Minecraft DNA in it, but like it's it has its own visual style. Just now beaker like heads for some reason. You know about cloning. The original must exist somewhere.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Flappy hands. Oh. It is a cool gimmick for a level though. Like if the enemies, if there's lightning in enemies, then they become small boys and stuff. It's neat. I just think it's neat.
Thank you for releasing me.
Top tier dialogue as always. Oh god. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I mean, really this game doesn't really get that much harder.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
But yeah, it definitely gets harder. And there's like some levels here and there like treetops, but yeah, this game doesn't really get that much. It doesn't really get that difficult, even in like the late game. It's pretty chill for good like 90% of it. I say as I'm almost about to die. I'm probably gonna die. Well, as I said at the start of this, like, Spyro isn't really built to be, like, super difficult, usually. It's kind of meant to be a lot, it's generally meant to be a lot more chill. Just kind of explore at your own pace kind of game. A lot of the challenge in the other games kind of comes down to the, some of the challenges. Most of them aren't that bad though. There's like, some of them that are like really infamous, some of them for good reason, but most of them are not really too bad. Though I haven't played a Hero's Tale. I don't know how that game is.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate being trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
You know, I remember, like, checking this at one point. it would be really cool if Nasty had a unique death animation where you actually turned into a statue. If this game was if they were actually cooking like they did that, like this game would be a 10 out of 10. But it's just a generic like death animation. It's lame. They could have done something cool with that.
Thank you for releasing me.
Sip. Yep. Hit the enemy, please. Yeah, this game is just kind of fun to blaze through. You don't really think about it too hard, but it's just... I don't know. Just kind of get a dopamine rush from getting a bunch of collectibles so quickly. And if I've missed something, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Lovely. A single woman over 50 area. Ay. Oh, I remember this was the level during the shuffler that I forgot where to go. Or I kind of got lost, I think. I'm good at what I do. Going playing this game again, like I feel like I don't like it as much as I used to. Like the game's a lot simpler than I remember. Like I did say it was a simple game, but it's even
Fairies are always on your side.
it's simpler than I remember. Like I remember the platforming being a bit more involved than it actually is, but I guess not. It's extremely basic level design for a lot of its runtime. So I still stand by that. It's still satisfying to it's still satisfying to get a bunch of gems and stuff in quick succession, but it's yeah, I don't know. I used to like for the longest time I'd say I liked 1 more than 2, but I don't know. I like after playing this game again now, I don't know if I'd stick by that anymore. I'll come back to that train of thought. When I play 2, I'll come back to that train of thought because I'm not sure of where I stand on that at the moment. There are some things that I think are just better in this game. I think I think the goal is more clear, and like what you're collecting feels like it actually has more of a purpose. Because like you know, the Nasty Nork trapped all the dragons and all that, and you know, you want to get your treasure back, so you're getting this way you're getting gems and all that. Whereas in Spyro 2, Ripto, like I don't know what his deal is, honestly. Like, none of what you're collecting are to do with much of anything. You're just getting random gems and talismans. And I like the talismans. They're cool because it's like a thing for every world and all that, and it's a unique design for each one. I like that, but it's not like this game where you're saving dragons, or Spyro 3 where you're saving dragon eggs. Like, there's an actual story reason for why you want to be collecting them. Yeah, in Spyro 2, you're just kind of collecting orbs because they're just the game's MacGuffin. Like, they literally have no story significance. So, like, it never... I don't know. There's like a disconnect between...
Ah, Spyro, thanks.
What...
Supercharge will
Yeah,
get you to
whatever.
new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
There's like a disconnect between like the collectibles and like the reason you're doing it. I don't know. Spyro 2 is a game I have complicated feelings on. Right, so this is the bit I remember getting oh, no, okay, no. Okay, so I just have to go over here. I don't know, I guess the point is, like, it makes more sense. The reason you're doing what you're doing in Spyro 1 and 3 just make more, like, sense. It just makes more sense. And it feels, to me anyway, it just feels, that just makes it more satisfying. Because, like, I know I'm actually, like, what I'm doing, it actually has a purpose. And I'm, like, building towards stuff. Spyro 2 doesn't really have that. It's a good game, but, like, it doesn't really have that connective tissue, I guess. I don't know. I mean that's like, I like Ripto as a character. Like, he's definitely the most entertaining villain. It's just the fact that, like, he doesn't really do anything. Like, I don't know what his deal is, like, what his plan is. Like, he kind of just exists. Like, Nasty Nork is a stupid-ass villain, but, like, at least he did something. I didn't get lost in this stage this time, so that's good. I probably put this game in like a similar category as like the first Banjo-Kazooie, whereas like if you want a more simplified experience, then play the first game. But if you want to play something with a little bit more meat on its bones, then play the sequels. That kind of thing. I guess. I probably put this game in a similar lens as that. I need to go. I know. Okay, I know where I need to go. Yeah. Well, I mean, just in terms of like being not necessarily competent, but like just kind of having a point. Like think back to thinking of Spyro 2. Like, what did he actually do? Like he messed with money bags, put a bunch some banners in the home worlds. Or the hub areas and all that, and then just kind of did nothing. Like, I don't know what his plan was. Like, none of the issues in the levels themselves had anything to do with Ripto. So like, I don't know, Avalar was kind of screwing itself up. Like, Ripto had nothing to do with it. Although, again, in terms of... I love Ripto as a character. He's great. Like, he's very entertaining. I mean, I love it when you say stupid things, though. What would we do without the Scoop saying the sillies and stuff? We wouldn't be able to live with ourselves. One stupid thing this whole stream. Yeah, I know, but I enjoy the silly. That's our scoop. Oh no. I wouldn't worry about it too hard. I just kind of want you to be yourself. That's really what it comes down to.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
I'd hope you are. Haunted Towers. What is this one? This makes you think of a Spyro 3 level. Oh, this one, okay. This is a cool level. Oh boy, smooching time. Has anyone actually seen that cartoon? The Zelda cartoon. The old one. No. I've seen... I wish they still existed, but, Josh, used to have a, like, used to have, like, some reaction videos about them. All I remember is, Ganon getting away with the Triforce or something, and then they just kind of stand there trying to formulate a plan for like 10 years, and then Josh was just like, let's stand here and do nothing. That's all I really remember about it.
Hey Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Lol, funny number. Ha 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 ha. Oh! Why did I I was being risky for no real reason there. Oh crap. However, I can get use the other fairy. The Zelda cartoon kind of missed the point of the games. When did the Zelda cartoon come out? I mean, that and the Mario Super Show and all that, like, that was kind of at a time when, like, people were kind of still figuring things out. Like, a lot of the old game cartoon shows are just kind of just a weird... They're just a weird product of their time. And then there was Sonic Underground. That was something.
Hold your horns! Here comes Spyro!
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
I love the stupid flappy hands. I also like how they're building up Nasty as like this big threat. Yeah, he's not really much. Like, none of the bosses in this game are really good. 1989. Kind of interesting how the Super Flame changed after this game, because in this game it's just a powered up version of your regular attack, whereas in the sequels it's like a fireball. It's interesting. I don't know. I don't really have much. I don't really have anything else to add to that. I just thought it was an interesting observation. Okay. So I think I need to do a supercharge. Yeah, okay. Have you guys watched many, old, of those old, game cartoons? Like, I grew up with the Mario 3 and Mario World cartoons, and a lot of the Sonic ones. I don't know if I'd like them much if I watched them today, but yeah, they were something. Watched a bit of a Mario one. Has anyone watched the Mario anime movie? That was interesting. Whee! There we go. The one that is wonder before wonder? Wait, really? That's an interesting way of putting it.
You've become a master of the supercharge.
I don't really remember it too well. It's been a while. You haven't watched the movie. I do remember watching it, but this was good 10 to 15 years ago. Oh crap. That was close. I think you're supposed to rush through that because the knights block you, I think. Fucking remove. That vaguely rings a bell. I wonder who made it. John Anime. Okay, the problem is I don't know where the remaining gems are. The gems. What if I do this? That is not a thing, okay. Oh. Well. Gotta do this again. It's fine, it's not that hard. Cool. That's a game almost done. Game almost done. Shojiku? Shojuku?
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Lol. Okay, I don't know if I've ever heard of those names before, so. I wonder what else they've made. Okay, cool. Because I know I didn't kill that guy yet. I just loop around. Low-key people. Okay, so I need to do the boss stage and the flight level. And then we just go to Nasty's world and finish the game. Almost there. Ugh, yeah, whatever. Stop. Wait. Whoa, wait. Okay, I didn't get those gems. Okay. I need to go take care of that.
Hey, how you doing?
Jason jumpscare.
So, we're already in what was this place called?
Dream
Magic Crafters?
Is it? I always get the two mixed up.
Dreamweavers is right, because I had confused it for Magic Crafter for a second.
Yeah, I always get those two confused.
Magic Crafters is the third world.
Yeah.
Which also means you're almost done, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think it's just Nasty's world after this. It's not a long game.
Are you planning to session all this?
I mean, at this point, I may as well. I'm almost done. I got, like, the boss and the flight level here, and then that's it.
Mm.
The goose. Where's the... how's the goose with a knife?
Sleeping.
What was the reaction to that?
From me?
For you, but like also just your family in general.
For me? Well, now, Harry. From the family, I don't completely remember.
I love how confused they are with the whole goose stuff.
I really just accepted it's your thing at this point.
Goose. It's not Untitled Goose.
Whenever I see anything like in like an anime or something actually say silly goose, I just kind of laugh to myself.
You silly goose.
Or, because I remember when we watched Nichijou.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
Nano immediately just calls Hakase that in his sleep.
And you're like, wait, what?
Huh?
Huh.
Anyways, I'm just chilling for now.
Mario movie
I'm
was
doing
also
more.
restored
Okay.
in 4K? Really? Huh.
Wait, you mean the one where that Luigi alt comes from?
Huh?
That one where that Luigi alt comes from?
I think. I didn't realize Luigi had an alt that came from there.
Or at least it might be inspired.
Hmm.
It's like this weird yellowish blue.
Hmm. I'm surprised. I would. I'm surprised if Nintendo would like even remember that.
Probably, yeah, I was gonna say they probably don't.
Yeah, I definitely didn't watch it in 4K. Oh my god. If it was if it was a few years ago, that's definitely not the version I saw.
Mm.
Have you ever watched that?
Watch what? The Mario thing?
Yeah.
Once? Probably over 10 years ago.
Yeah, I saw that like 10 to 15 years ago. I barely remember it, but like, it was interesting. I was kind of just, I remember just kind of being fascinated by it.
Mm. I'm also watching a Lord video in the background, so it's quiet.
Yeah. Speaking of like videos and stuff, I keep finding like over like hour-long Rhythm Heaven like retrospectives and stuff.
Yeah, just a game about going bum bum bum.
I don't know where they all came from, but it's something. Booyah! I like how the stages always have to end with like a surprise close-up of Spyro's face. I'm missing one gem here. Good. I'll worry about that after the boss. At least the boss arena here is kind of interesting. Or like the level. Speaking of Rhythm Heaven, can we actually please get re-releases of those games so we don't have to pay like an arm and a leg? Like, that would be nice. Like, I'm very lucky I own the DS and Wii games, because good lord. I messed it up. Canadian who'd be willing to pay for more coins of a group just to support the series? You know a Canadian. Oh, Xavier. I assume you're talking about Xavier. That series needs. Yeah, I hope Groove does well. Like that series like needs more recognition. Like the fact that it struggles to break a million is sad. Like that just depresses me. Okay. Hey, even if the bosses suck, like at least the levels are sometimes a little bit interesting. Like if it was just the boss itself, then yeah, this wouldn't be very good. Oh god. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. Eh. Almost there. That doesn't work. That's fine. I'll just go the other way. Please. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, now for the amazing boss.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me, aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
good dialogue. Now Switch 2 has a mouse function. Mario Paint 2 for both another art programming. I hope they just put it. I mean, Mario Paint 2 would be cool as well, but like, I'd be surprised if they didn't just add Mario Paint to the SNES NSO. Like, it would suck ass on Switch 1, but like, you know, still. Yeah, this is certainly a boss. Oh no, I don't know if it is. Is this boss? I don't know if that was boss.
That was a boss?
Ay. Funny game. Okay, I think that's... Yeah.
You're missing a gem in the home world.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
Thank you, remakes.
Oh yeah, because you could use the sparks thing. Unless you have the crappy roll that, like, isn't useful for anything. Okay, where is it? Can literally be anywhere.
Going through. Oh my god.
I was just thinking of that just a second ago. Is there any game that anyone owns that ended up becoming like stupidly rare and expensive that you're glad you own now because of it?
Half of Radiant.
Yeah.
A good portion of my GameCube collection.
Yeah.
Like I had Kirby Air Ride.
How did I miss this? What the hell? Okay. Just a random, like, metal box.
What else? What else do I have? Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Is that considered rare? Xenoblade 1 Wii?
Yeah. Thank you, Nick. Well, because it's worth noting about Xenoblade 1 Wii that if I remember correctly, not a lot of copies were made in general. Because it was part of the what was it called? Oh yeah, Kirby.
Oh, Dream Collection.
I forget what it was called. It was like this Project Rainfall or something. I forget.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Where it was that last story and Pandora's Tower, I believe.
Dream Collection is the.
That's the Wii compilation of
yeah
of like of the Kirby games at the 64.
Yeah, why did we never get that?
I still remember I was going to get the Dream Collection at a GameStop, but turns out they didn't actually have the disc. They just had the case.
Oh.
Good thing I checked the case before, and here's the really fucked up part. I remember this. I told you the story before. When I checked the case when I got to the car, it had Rainbow Curse for some reason.
Oh, okay. I remember the story about Lego Star Wars, but I didn't remember this one.
Yeah. So after that, what happened was I went back in. I told them about it, and so they basically let me pick out any game I wanted as an apology.
Oh, okay.
Bring 'em on.
And so I got Robobot.
Oh, nice. It's like, we have disappointed the goose, no!
Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, I still don't really understand why Europe never got Dream Collection.
Mm.
That annoys me to this day, because I remember really wanting it, and then it just never came out here.
Yeah, God, my Twitter feed is real.
Oh god, you still use Twitter?
Well, yeah, because I just like seeing the dumb shit. I have too many apps anyway, so I don't want, and plus,
yeah.
Plus, the other reasoning is for me not using it is what's it called? For not me just moving over to Blue Sky, because it's practically no different over there.
Mm.
You know. Let's be real.
I mean, it's better at the moment.
You gotta think about it.
Yeah, I mean, oh no. Like, it's just like, I don't know, every time I go on Twitter, it's just, it takes like 2 seconds for me to see people just at each other's throats for no reason, and it's just like, okay, yeah, I think I'm good. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Well, then again, literally all my Twitter feed is just fun pictures.
Yeah. The thing, I do wish I wish I knew more artists on Blue Sky, because like
really starting to worry
that was like
about
the
you.
I'd be shaking in my
that was like the only reason I stuck with Twitter for so long, because of all the art. And I kind of wish I was finding more of it on Blue Sky. I could I mean, I do use Pixiv for stuff as well, but like, I don't know. It's the only one where you prize possessions and you miss when Jason was hilariously jealous of you having the latter for years. I don't remember that at all. The jealous Jason.
Oh Lord. I love all the stupid stuff I'm getting with the horse girl.
Oh yeah, that's
that is literally all my Twitter now.
Nice. You actually like playing the gacha, don't you?
Yes.
That you got really deep in now.
I wouldn't say deep.
What are you getting there?
I just kind of pick at stuff every now. I just kind of pick at it every now and then.
It's just fun. It's just funny seeing you get into something like that.
It just randomly started with a clip show with the freaking gold chips just showing up randomly on my feed, and then I discovered, oh, guess what? It's about to show. It's actually about to happen in NA. The game release.
When you make a joke.
And then here we are.
Wait, what? When you make a joke about how I made you hypothetical son playing that exact game, you have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, what? I'm confused. I am stupid. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about, Scoop. I'm very lost. I'm very lost
Wait.
right now.
I'm booting up the game. I got you.
Oh, I take you seriously.
Wow. I
Wow.
never thought I'd be rescued.
Wow.
Especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Haha.
Ha. Lol. I'm back to a joke you made twice in the past? Okay. Flashbacks.
They're the GSSR right now.
Oh, right, like a super good drop or whatever.
You're guaranteed to get somebody.
Ah. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh. Oh, look at this whole ticket. Hang on.
Yeah, I have no memory of this, Scoop. I don't even remember talking about the horse girl gotcha on stream. Okay, I gotta remember, you actually have to take the exit portals in these levels, otherwise the next level doesn't open. Okay, we're good. No, don't exit the level like that, no. So I think there's one normal level after this. Almost there. How far are you guys in Spidey 2, by the way?
Last thing that happened was, well, the symbiote now looks, the symbiote 2 looks a lot more, how do I put it? How am I going to describe it?
Norks with guns. Something caddy. I don't really know why they changed the gun to like Splatoon weapons in Reignited.
Mm.
The kiddies, like, are guns too violent for the kiddies? I don't know. Like, also, this is like actually, was it based on the actual like Pearl Harbor attack or whatever, which is like something.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys can actually be kind of annoying.
You're also, I was gonna say, some of the more dangerous enemies too.
Yeah. Probably the most deadly in the game. Not much else really comes close.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, we gotta have it, at least one more of those. It's important. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. Okay. Dang. Yeah, when you played Reignited, didn't you play all, like, each game in one go?
Yeah, they're just Spyro 3, so that one's actually much longer.
I'd be so exhausted doing that in one go. Like, I can do, like, all of Spyro 1 in one stream fine, but, like, 2 and 3, I kind of need to break that up a bit.
Be on the lookout for Nort Commandos, Spyro.
You're very bouncy.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Me.
Me. Oh. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. Aren't there like cheats in this game that where you like change like colors and stuff? Crap.
Maybe.
Hello. Hello, miss. I never miss. There's like 10 minutes of the game left, but, hello.
I never missed.
First video game you ever played? Nice. It was a solid first game.
I have a busy day tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, because so my thing starts early. I had to leave relatively early in the academy to start doing my thing. Right?
Oh, you're going somewhere, right?
I'm going with family to collect a con.
Right.
But that's gonna be on Saturday. But I'm also gonna be going over to my aunt's place to because closer.
Ah.
That's what. But that's not. But apparently we're going there really fucking early in the morning.
Oh. How early?
About the time I usually wake up for work.
Oh, okay.
Which for me, because for work, when it's a morning shift, I wake up at 7.
Ooh.
And I hate it.
Yeah. Oy. Oh, yes. I'm sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you're not doing too bad.
Yeah. And to add on to all this, I'm
getting owned.
What's it called? To add on to this, when I tomorrow I have to watch my nephew overnight.
Oh boy.
But he's not gonna get picked up until like 1 in the morning.
Ooh.
Luckily, I don't have to like stay awake the whole time. I just gotta make sure he gets to sleep.
Yeah.
But still.
That sounds like an exhausting day.
It is an exhausting day. Luckily for most of tomorrow, I'm gonna have it to myself. But still.
Played the trilogy before? Yeah, I played the trilogy multiple times. I've only my experience with Spyro has been like pretty much only the PS1 trilogy and Enter the Dragonfly. I haven't really like I haven't really played anything else. Like, I played both versions, like the originals and the reignited remakes. But like Legend of Spyro, Hero's Tale, Skyland, like any Skylanders game, I haven't played any of them. So.
Oh lord, I think I'm actually gonna dip. As much as I know we're almost to the end of this game, I'm actually really tired.
It's fine. I mean,
have fun. Good night.
Okay. Yeah, these enemies are a nightmare. Yeah, I'd be interested in trying the other games. Because, I'm interested in Hero's Tale. And I want to give the... did I get... I want to give, the Legend of Spyro series a fair shake. Oh yeah. Enter the Dragonfly is an interesting game. Yeah, my history of Spyro is really weird because... Yeah, Hero's Tale looks interesting. Like, out of any of the games, that might be the one I'm most looking forward to giving a try. Either that one or the third Legend of Spyro game, because that actually looks pretty interesting. Well, that actually looks pretty fun. Thanks for the follow as well. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, my history of Spyro is very interesting because the first experience I had was the Spyro 1 demo in Crash 3. And I really wanted the game, but we just never got it for some reason. So I just played that demo over and over again. Oh, good lord. And my only experience with an actual Spyro game until like 2013 was Enter the Dragonfly. Because it was like... I don't know. I don't know why that was my first experience, but... Oh, I just didn't get these. Like, I remember having somewhat fun with Enter the Dragonfly, like back then, but I could tell that something. I could tell that something was off. Were you able to tell the game had a bunch of glitches? I don't know. I wasn't really aware of that, any of that stuff. I do. The most I was aware of is that the loading screens kind of just took forever. I remember just kind of getting into like some weird trance where I would just like kind of follow the circles, sparkles that went around Spyro in some of the loading screens and kind of just get hypnotized by it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do remember getting annoyed by some of the mini games in Dragonfly though. I do remember that much. Like, I didn't know enough about games to know like what was necessarily good or bad, but like I played the Spyro 1 demo so much that I could tell that there was something off about the game. Like there was something that just that just didn't seem right. Alright, final boss time. The greatest boss known to man, apparently. Oh no. I know. Spyro 1 doesn't have good bosses, but like... The game kind of knows that to a degree, like, it doesn't really focus on them that much. Like, I feel like there's a reason why the boss levels actually have levels, and it's not just the boss. Yeah. Cool. So shocked when you got older and watched videos just ripping and it was fun. Yeah. I mean, there is a charm to like the childhood and innocence, where like a lot of the time you didn't really like think too hard about like what was good or bad. You kind of just enjoyed what you had. Yeah, speaking of like old games played as a kid, there was this like I don't know if it was like a I don't remember exactly what this was or what it was called, but my family always played this point and click like escape the room game, I think, and like where some of the levels like just had this baby there. And like if you like did the wrong thing too much, like the baby would just start crying or something. I don't know if I'm like making this up or this is just like this is like something that just never actually happened, but I swear this is a thing that exists. I just don't know what it was. Like every time I remember, I swear, I remember this happening, I swear to God, like, anytime they would go into a level with the baby, they would just be like, no, not the baby again! Like, oh my God. I don't know, I wish I knew what this was. And, yeah, he's dead.
You're toast, Mork.
Good boss.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Again, I
Mostly.
love the
I still
derpy
got
dragon
some training.
designs.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Right. Good old credits. Alright. Time for Nasty's loot.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Looked up what I was talking about, and there's a lot of games talking about escape the room with a baby. Huh. Well, you guys can't because your friends had it when you were younger, but parents never got it. Huge Mario fan. Yeah, I've never played any of the Skylanders games. Yeah, the whole like 1 year thing though is interesting. Games back then were interesting because like we weren't at the point yet where game developments had like ridiculously high budgets and stuff. So yeah, you could make like a trilogy within like a few years. That's cool. It's always nice to hear stories about gaming with siblings and family and whatnot. I'm happy to see you guys bonding. There we go. Yeah, Mario Wii is great. The first Mario game I played, the first game I played, I'm pretty sure was Mario 64. Like that and Ocarina of Time were like some of the first games I played. And also Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color, funnily enough. Oh, wait, what? Why did I get disconnected from the call? Okay, whatever. Kind speed to a playthrough. I have not seen that, no. Yeah. Have a key. Big streamers. I think I might vaguely know who you're talking about. Nice. Mario Kart. Oh yeah, I have a lot of memories of the older Mario Kart games. I mainly remember playing was a 64 and Double Dash with siblings. Like, I have a lot of memories with Double Dash. Oh, Sparks. Do your job, please. Yeah, I think this how this works is that the lower you are, the faster Spyro is. Never had a Double Dash, really? It was the GameCube one. Ugh! Okay. Got this. There we go. Never played on the GameCube. GameCube is really fun. GameCube is definitely one of my favorite consoles. Right, almost done. I'm about ready to wrap up. It's like it is stupidly late right now. I'm glad I got this game done in one go though. And now for maximum catharsis. Love that. Hopefully that's all of it. I'm probably missing stuff. No, we're good, we're good. 120%.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
Yeah,
And
playing
I'm
basketball
happy
with a
the Dragon
sheep.
World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Spyro 2 is
Here we
generally
go again.
considered the best one for most people. That's the game. Yeah, I still like Spyro 1 a fair bit. it is a bit more basic than I remember it being, but I do kind of also like that about the game as well, to some degree. I do like how simple it is, and, you know, it doesn't really have a lot of fluff, and it's kind of just satisfying to just blaze through it. It's easily the shortest game of the trilogy, and it's kind of just a fun game to just blaze through and just not think about it too much. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play Spyro 2 again to get a better feel for how I feel about this, because for the longest time I did enjoy Spyro 1 more than 2, but I don't know if I don't know if I feel like feel that way anymore. I don't know. I'm interested to see how I feel about Spyro 2 when I play that again. It's a charming little game though. I enjoy this. I don't know when I'll play Spyro 2, but you know, I do want to like again I do want to try and play through every Spyro game. I don't know if I am gonna include like every Skylanders game in that, because isn't there like a bunch? European market is called Spyro Gateway to Glimmer, and American is Spyro Ripto's. Yeah, I wonder why they had the name change or name difference. But yeah, I do want to play through all the games. Like, they thought Rage would interest. They thought it would be edgy, edgy enough to make Americans want to play it. Yeah, the music has like a nice like feel to it. Right, that's the game. Yeah, Spyro has a like a nice vibe in general. Yeah. I don't really have much else to add, but yeah, fun game. Oh yeah, right. I don't. At some point, I would like to stream the Ratchet games as well. I've only played the trilogy and Gladiator in very recent years. Like, I've only really just started playing the Ratchet games recently, but like those games are great. I'd probably say at the moment like 2's probably my favorite of those games. I'm very interested to see how I feel about the like the future series and all the other sequels and all that. Yeah, maybe I'll play those at some point. There's also the Jack trilogy as well, but I'm getting off track. There are 6 main Skylanders games. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah. God, yes. Yeah, it's late, so I'm gonna wrap up here. Good. Spyro just dies. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing a podcast, I think. Depending on if the others are available. And if I have time for it, I'm not gonna promise anything because I've got other stuff to do on Saturday. But if I have the time, I will I would like to try and do at least a couple of hours in Hyrule Warriors. And Sunday, it's more Stadium 2. And hopefully I get more done than last stream where we did like barely anything, I swear. Do I like Spyro or Crash better? Overall, I enjoy the Crash games better, just because I just enjoy the kind of platforming and stuff in those games. But I like Spyro. I still like Spyro quite a bit. It's a nice chill. Spyro is inherently a lot easier and a lot more laid back than Crash, and I do like it for that. It's a nice, just chill experience, generally. And Hyrule Warriors does never end. I do genuinely want to play a bit more of that. So that's why that's why I might do it if I have the time for it. But yeah. Well, while you all have a group hug and stuff, I'm gonna head out. you never played Crash? I mean, that's fair. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Insert funny quote about something here. I don't know. have a good night, everyone. And I hope you get better soon. Imus. I don't know what to call you. But yeah, see you guys later.